Hello, gamers. I'm Kevin. We're here to do some March of the Machines Limited. Playing the Premier Draft. March of the Machines coming back for a week or so. And I'm very excited to play it. Thanks for joining me. Let's hop right in and play some draft. This set is awesome. I remember playing it at the MagicCon Minneapolis in 2023. Playing the PTQ there. Yeah, this set's a lot of fun. I made it to the top 8 that PTQ. And got knocked out in the semis. But still, this set I remember very fondly. Super fun. I like the transform mechanic, giving you options for how to spend your mana. Having mana sinks just kind of tied into the set makes it interesting. All right, let's hop right in. Let's see what Mom has in store for us. See what goodies Mom has cooked up for me. All right, game time. My initial reaction is the Streetwise Negotiator. I like 2-drop 3/3s. It can also be a 2-drop 2/2 that makes something else bigger. The Hero of the Orphan Guard is cute, but certainly not something I'm all that excited about playing. Invasion of Theros isn't very good. Storm the Seed Cord is pretty good, but that's the kind of card I want to wheel or pick up late as a signal. Streetwise Negotiator, the best card in this pack. Bola Slinger might be the second best card. Marauding Dreadship, also quite good, from what I remember. Alright, well, we started with Streetwise Negotiator. What's next? Norn's Inquisitor. Green-white's all about +1/+1 counters. Streetwise Negotiator's great. There's also an Afara's Dispersal in this pack that is one of the best commons. Preening Champion is definitely the best common, but Afara's Dispersal's right up there with it. I like Norn's Inquisitor more than Afara's Dispersal, though, even though this card is incredible. This is an uncommon. It's a 2-drop. It's 2 bodies. And green-white, that deck's pretty good if you get into it early and pick up some the Botanical Brawlers. You can get out on board real fast. And your creatures get chunky. I think Norn's Inquisitor is our pick. Passing that Afara's Dispersal. Maybe we can wheel the Incubator Beast, because that card's quite strong. The Converter Beast, I mean. Okay. Renata, from what I remember, is not very good. One of the worst performing cards in the set, in fact. Even though she does do cool things for green-white. I think I'm still more interested in this Sigiled Sentinel than I am Renata. I think we could probably wheel this Renata. And Sigiled Sentinel is a good card. There's also Kenra Spellspear. That's a very good card, but I like the fact that I have a nice green-white theme, and this doesn't really fit it. Though Renata does, I'm just going to take Sigiled Sentinel. I don't think Renata's actually very good. I think we're going to be fine without her in the deck. But Sigiled Sentinel, I mean, I'll play as many of those as I get. Alright, this pack moderately underwhelming. Revenant Sellback is not very good. Sunder the Gateway does the trick, though. That card's fine. Blighted Burgeoning isn't bad either. I might take this Blighted Burgeoning. Doesn't make as much sense with the aggressive side that we're doing here, but I think it's worth a little bit more than Sunder the Gateway. And it does help us do cool things. This set, it's nice to have access to multiple colors, because sometimes you open up a crazy rare in pack 2 or pack 3, and you want to be able to play those wildly powerful cards that just require you to splash an extra color. So it's nice to have that flexibility. Invasion of Zendikar, I remember being a pretty good card. Gets you a couple lands, ends up as a 4/4. Now the Placid Rotten Tail, also looking pretty tasty for our green-white deck, but I'd like to wheel that. There's also an Alabaster Host Sanctifier. But maybe we'll wheel one of these, a 2-drop or a 1-drop. I don't really remember liking Cut Short all that much. Invasion of Zendikar, good pickup. What's next? We have a Converter Beast. We have another Sigiled Sentinel. A little higher on the Converter Beast than I am the Sigiled Sentinel. And I always thought Atrax's Fall was better than it actually ended up being. It hurts. It hits so many things. Artifacts, battles, enchantments, creatures with flying. Card performs quite poorly, though. I mean, I could take the Kithkin Billy Rider, but I don't really like that card either. There's so many better 3-drops that you can end up with. The Blade Master's okay, but I'm a little bit more interested in this land. Taking Jungle Hollow in case I have some other colors I want to play. Here's something to think about. Mutagen Connoisseur. That card's not very good, unfortunately. It doesn't get very big very fast. Green-blue is a fun color pair to be in. It's one of my favorites. We haven't seen a lot in white. This might be a signal we should think about taking, since we already have a couple Transformies here. But I like Converter Beast more, so I'm going to take it. Tarkir Dune Shaper. An unassuming little creature. But better than Kahira, certainly. It's a 1-drop, 1/2. It's a mana sink. Turns into a 4/3 with trample. This card's pretty good. I'm going to take it. Alright, now we have a couple poor options to choose from. We could take this Aetherblade Agent. I don't really like Quende. I don't think that card's really worth a slot in a deck. Suppose there are a couple creatures with First Strike I can get. I'm not in the Knights deck, so I don't like this as much. Part of me likes this Aetherblade Agent, but I guess I'll take Quende just in case I pick up some more Knights. I do have 2 already. And I say knights because there's a 2-drop 3/1 that gets first strike when you play a knight. So that's a good combo with Quende. And Quende's a knight himself. I could probably play a Surge of Salvation. Red looks rather open, but we have good cards in our green and white. What do we have here? Invasion of Ixalan. This card's pretty damn good from what I remember. It gets you a permanent for 2 mana, and then it becomes a 4/3 that's just indestructible whenever you cast a spell. That's pretty powerful. That's a 4/3 for 2 mana. You do have to deal it 4 damage, but this set can be a little grindier because of these battles. Tangled Skyline is awesome. It's a really awesome card. Maybe we could wheel it, but it's definitely not nearly as good as Invasion of Ixalan. I'm going like A minus territory as opposed to like the B plus the Tangled Skyline is. Invasion of Ixalan's awesome though. Happy to see it. Here we go. What do we have here? Drana and Linvala. Activated abilities of creatures your opponent's control can't be activated. It's activated abilities of all opponents. Okay. It's a 4-drop 3/4 with flying and vigilance. That's kind of underwhelming, but it is adjacent with that splash for black that we just picked up a land for. What else we got? Invasion of Muraganda. I don't remember liking that card very much. Looks expensive. Garuda, Doom of Depths. I mean, this card is crazy good. We can figure out a way to play Garuda, right? Black. We got Invasion of Zendikar and Blooded Burgeoning. Yeah, I'm going to take Garuda. Garuda's very strong. All right, should we lean more into the black and take this Deadly Derision? Or Phyrexian Awakening? Phyrexian Awakening is quite good. There's also an Angelic Intervention in here. That card is way better than Phyrexian Awakening. Yeah, I'm going to take Deadly Derision here. We just got Garuda. This is a really good removal spell. We'll figure out how to be an Abzan deck. Vanquish the Weak, another Invasion of Murag. Zhalfirin Lancer is something to consider. But we don't have a ton of knights. It is a pretty decent 3-drop either way, but I think I kind of like Vanquish the Weak here a little bit more. It muddies my mana base a little bit, but maybe not. This is a fine body. Nothing else here looks that exciting. Scornblade Berserker's good though. I guess I could take Scornblade Berserker. Let's go. Let's lean into this Abzan thing. And I love this card. This might be my favorite non-rare card to play with in the set. I'm a little upset that I can't take it here. But Tiller Flesh does not look very good. Gift of Completion does look quite good. Furja, not impressed. Not very impressed with Furja. She costs 5 mana and doesn't really do anything by herself. I'm going to take Gift of Completion. Here we go. Attentive Sky Warden. I think that's going to be our pick here. We have a bunch of Incubates, And that card is nasty. You end up just getting a free 5/5. It just saves you 2 mana every time it hits him. There's also Phyrexian Censor. Which is arguably better. Here we go. White-black dual land. I like that. Sorry, Scornblade Berserker. I need to cast my spells. We're passing a Tarkir Dune Shaper to take another dual land. That's okay. Here we go. Vanquish the Weak. Yeah, I like how this is looking. We already have 3 dual lands. We have 2 ways, maybe 3 ways to fix if you can count Invasion. I wouldn't, though. Oh, that's a pretty sweet wheel. She's not that good. They aren't that good. Together, I suppose. Individually, both of those cards are quite strong historically. I mean, it's still a 4-drop 3/4 with Flying and Vigilance, which is a great rate, and it shuts down. It doesn't shut down activated abilities of tokens, so it can't turn off your opponent's incubator tokens. If it could, it would be nasty. Unseal the Necropolis. That card's really good. It's like one of the best black commons, I think. I'm gonna take that. I mean, I like Virgin more than Glistening Deluge, so I suppose I'll take her here. Halo Charge, yeah, that card is the real deal. Breach the Multiverse is in this set. So you breach the Multiverse, get your Halo Charge Scab back, and then you put Breach the Multiverse back on top of your deck. And then next time you cast it, you just mill your opponent out for another 10 cards, so you just win. This card's pretty sweet as a role filler in this set. Breach the Multiverse is pretty busted by itself, but having that to make it definitely kill your opponent the next turn is pretty crazy. I think I like this Kami of Whispered Hopes. Kami of Whispered Hopes, we have a lot of +1/+1 counters floating around. A lot of +1/+1 counters floating around. This is going to help us ramp up to our big things. It's going to help us fix. We have to pass this Nezumi Informant. I would like the Nezumi Informant, but I think the Kami is going to be good enough for us. Well, hello, cards. Fauna Flourish, Karuga. I wish Karuga was honestly a 6-drop, so I had something for Garuda. I mean, Karuga is pretty good. I do have a good number of 3-drops and 4-drops. But I think I should probably just take this removal spell. I do have these Converter Beasts to sacrifice off to the kicker effect. I feel like I'm light on removal. Plus, I've definitely seen Karuga Wheel. Okay. Playing Lutri means I would have to sacrifice my Converter Beast. I guess I should just take Cosmic Hunger here. That card's really good. Instant Speed Bite. It also hits Planeswalkers and battles, in addition to creatures. Copperhost Crusher's cute. That's something that I can put into play with Garuda. Definitely a ramp target, but I feel like that's something I can wheel. I'm definitely not taking this over a cheap removal spell. I'm not gaining any life. Does not appear as if I'm gaining any life. Except for this Furgio sometimes. I could play Cut Short. I could play Enduring Bond Warden. I could play Dina, but I'm not like... I don't think I want to. I guess I'll take Enduring Bond Warden. I mean, Sigil Sentinel. I know I said Enduring Bond Warden, but I wanted this Cut Short. It has Convoke, and I have these extra Converter Beast bodies. I think Cut Short will be good for us. Invasion of Lorwyn? Is that card even... I don't think that card's good. Looks really expensive. Cut Short. This is the Copper Host Crusher. There's also a Srom. Do I have any auras? Ooh, Wary Thespian. That's what I'm talking about. That card's good. I like 2-drops. Ooh, Sculpted Perfection. I have a good number of Phyrexians, don't I? 4 plus all of the tokens I'm making. As much as I would like Angelic Intervention here, I'm gonna take the 4-drop. Sunder the Gateway over a Traumatic Revelation? I do like Information. Yeah, Sunder the Gateway can be a 2-for-1, and I like those. Corrupted Conviction. I don't think we're playing Omnath. We could actually play Corrupted Conviction. We have enough extra bodies floating around. Zumi Freewheeler. That card's pretty cool. Sometimes you like lose your invasion and then you could get it back. Invasion of Alara. Funny card. We don't have the mana base to support any sort of Wooburg shenanigans. So that's going to get cut. I wonder if I'd paid more attention if I could have... I'm actually going to take Scroll Shift. It looks, I guess Fertilid's Favor can be kind of cool. I don't know. I don't really want to play either of those cards. No wheels on the Copper Host Crusher. I probably should have taken 1 over this Cut Short just so I had something really good for Garuda. That was probably unwise. But it does cost 8 mana. I really don't like 8-drops. Even if Garuda gets a 2-drop, I'm happy. As long as it gets something. 6-drop, 6/6 vanilla is not very good, but... I have to cut 4 cards. Alright, well, let's see what we have here. I'm just going to put that there for the sake of sorting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so I only have 7 incubate tokens. Is the Sky Warden going to be worth it, I wonder? It's going to be a little bit harder to be super aggressive with 3 colors. Urcha does seem like a reasonable top end for us. Three cuts. I feel like cut short. Man, this card's going to be... It's going to keep us alive. This cut short card. Unseal is going to be worth a lot for us. I guess Nezumi Freewheeler might be a little slow, but I really like the payoff that it provides. You even get to steal things from your opponent's graveyard with this? I haven't played Mom in a while, so this is taking me a minute. Alright, we'll get rid of a cut short. I need the Blighted Burgeoning, I need the Invasion, I like Sculpted Perfection. Sunder the Gateway, I mean, it's a 2-drop plus. I'm looking at the Dune Shaper as a cut. As much as I very much like that card. I do like the fact that the Freewheeler comes out from Garuda. But like Furja and Freewheeler look like the weakest cards in this deck to me. They both provide value. Sunder the Gateway might be a little lower. I guess Sigiled Sentinel doesn't quite fit. We're not in a green-white +1/+1 counters deck, but it's still just like a 3/3 Vigilance for 3, and that's pretty good. Plus it works with Kami. It's a lot of 4-drops, isn't it? Furja looks like it might be nice, but I feel like she doesn't perform very well. in general. Alright, I'm going to try this. I like the way it looks. If we feel like we're running out of cards, then I can switch it up and add in Fergia or Freewheeler. I mean, they're both like top-end ways to get extra cards. But we have this Unsealed and Acropolis. I really don't see anything else I want to cut. It's Under the Gateway. It can also be a 2-for-1. But it's a 2-drop in as well, so let's hop in, see what happens. It's mom time. No green mana here. Oh, you know, I didn't even look at my lands. Jesus. What am I doing? I'm on the draw. How many green sources do I even have in this deck? Seven. 7 green, 7 black, 6 white. Oof. Well, at least this gives me the 2-drop. Oh, we got green. All right. I mean, the last hand would have been a lot better with the top deck force, but whatever. I didn't feel great about only 2 of my colors in my hand. I really want green. If I only have 2 of the colors. Listening Goremonger is not all that great when your opponent doesn't have additional creatures to lose. My opponent didn't do anything, so I'm going to try and race them. Alright, deal. Do I want that? I mean, it does make sure I get up to Garuda, so I'm going to keep it there. I can just drop Dune Shaper, pay some life, and make a 4-3 next turn. And I'll probably play that. Transform this. Oh, my opponent doesn't have anything to play? That's rough. Good game, Smashy. Sorry about your luck. Looks like you kept a pretty rough hand. I mean, you might have had Mountain, that thing, and then a bunch of other cards in the other color, and then just top deck mountains. I mean, I've been there. Still, that's a risky keep. That's why we mulliganed our first hand. Let's take a look at these lands again. Because this land base looks abysmal, to say the least. At least I don't have any double green, so maybe 7 green sources is warranted, but the fact that green gets me my other colors means I usually want more of it. Can we cut a plains for the sake of extra green? That's weird when I have 1-drops and 2-drops I want to play. Does this just like look better if I play black and green cards? Oh no, wait. Definitely don't want to cut that one. Sunder. Make white a splash so that I can play more black and green. I mean, Dina's bad. I don't want to play Dina. But I could play this Corrupted Conviction. And like Atraxas Fall or Furja, I guess, on that splash. Double white for Drana and Lundvala does not look very doable if I'm just splashing the white. Let's see. Cutting Sunder, Sigilled, and Dune Shaper definitely weakens my Inquisitor and my Kami. Dina's not good. This looks like too many 4-drops. I think maybe I should just risk it with the mana base that I have, even though it's a bit shaky. Yeah. Run it back. Recently changed up my aesthetic, got rid of my green screen, and made this little camera window. A little bit different. You can see what I'm about, though, instead of me being a floating head. Mainly I did this so I can make other videos where I don't have a game on the background. And when I just took the green screen away, turns out I had a pretty good little setup here. That's where I play keyboard behind me. And sing. Serenade myself and any would-be travelers that find refuge in my space. Man, these hands suck. I mean, we know this mana base is bad. So, there's that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Well to 5. Doesn't look good. Uh-oh, Knights. Knights is strong and fast. That's awkward, but I think I should probably keep it on top. Probably gets the Kami of Whispered Hopes. Well, that's nice. At least I can play my Kami now. Good chance he plays a Knight next turn. And then attacks the invasion with Swordsworn Cavalier. So, in this case, I double block, right? No. I really don't want him to have Invasion of Gobakan, though, so I'm just going to lose my Wary Thespian. Land on top. Yeah, I guess so. I think Vanquish the Weak here is probably our best play. See what our opponent does and see if we can keep Invasion unflipped. Seems like a reasonable target. At least I got to kill something before he flipped it. I foresee a combat trick. Even better. Knights is pretty good. Oh, and a raft to finish it out. I mean, the Invasion of Gobakan is pretty busted. That card is very difficult to beat. He just pumps his team with Raft, makes everything indestructible. Well, now that looks like a good deck. Significantly better than the pile we have here. It is quite unfocused. The fact that I had to mulligan that many times means I'm doing this. Sometimes you try, and oftentimes you fail. Just get back up, do it again, but we're not going to do it the same way. We're going to do it better. Let's see. I can make it 1 plains, just 3 white sources for these 2 cards. Too many lands. 9 and 9. I definitely don't need that. There we go. And then I get to put 1 more card in. It's either Drana and Linvala or Furja. I don't really need to play Dina, do I? Do I just play these 2 cards instead? Playing Drana when I've reduced the number of planes I have to 1 doesn't seem like a smart plan. I could throw Surge of Salvation back in. I do like that card. Alright, here's the deck. This looks like I'm going to be able to keep hands, actually. We'll see how it goes. Far too many mulligans that last game, but my mana base did suck. 7, 7, and 6 is not where you want to be. You pretty much expect a mulligan. If you don't have 8 sources of each of your primary colors. Alright, this looks keepable. Leaning into the good cards that we have instead of trying to go wide on colors will pay off. Invasion. This is a good creature. Hey, the Aerialist. My dude. Skyclave Aerialist. So cool. A 2-drop 2 power flyer that draws a card later and gets more toughness. Sign me up. Ooh, got him with the Corrupted Conviction? That is awesome. I'm tempted to get this Kami out so that I can Deadly Derision next turn. But I'd like to have an attacker out threatening that invasion. So I'm going to play Converter Beast. You know? This feels right. I didn't play Kami. This feels very right. Yes, please. Give me that belligerent Regisaur. And let's kill this thing. Make sure that that invasion of Amonkhet does not flip. Our opponent has 2 Skyclave Aerialists. This looks like a pretty cool blue-red deck they're playing. Yeah, we have really good attacks. We get to play Converter Beast, keep up 3 blockers, and come in for 9. Okay. I'm surprised my opponent didn't tap their 1/1s. Maybe they're actually planning to attack me. Or attack their battle. No, it doesn't look that way. They just wanted to keep up blockers. That makes sense. I feel like I should probably just play the Freewheeler. I guess Invasion gives me some more stuff to play with. Joyful Storm Sculptor. Oh, convokes deal 1 damage. Okay, that's strong. I was wondering why that had so little. Okay, what's going on here? I'm going to kill... No, I don't care about Rona. Rona can flip if she wants. Another Storm Sculptor. Wow. Pretty sweet. Volcanic Spite with Agar. I like our opponent's deck a lot. It doesn't look like it's going to be good enough to beat us, but it's cool. Cool. Let's get that Regisaur all indestructible-like. A lot of attackers coming in. Invasion of Ixalan is a beater. Works for me. I don't care about my Skyclave dying. Oh, here we go. The battle's about to come out as a what, I wonder? A joyful storm sculptor, perhaps? Probably. Right, make a bunch of 1/1s. Yeah. Well, now I sort of like the idea of keeping my Skyclave alive. Only sort of. Nah, I don't care. It was extra mana, but I'd rather have Deadly Derision for another bomb. There's a lot of bombs in this set. Our opponent has a lot of mana and a lot of cards in hand. Well, I wouldn't classify that as a bomb. No. Indeed, I would not. Moment of truth. What is it, opponent? What is the truth? Tell me. That's pretty good. We'll keep it on top. Time to unseal. This on the freewheeler. We put another one on the freewheeler. And then tax. Suppose I could have flipped the freewheeler. Taking a flyer. I feel pretty good about doing it now. Because next turn, we'll have Nezumi Freewheeler as a creature with Menace. Our opponent's at 1. Good game, Cow Watch. Good game. All right, so take another look at this pile. Part of me wants to put Drana and Linvala over the cut short. Drana and Linvala does shut down your opponent's transform abilities, which I like. Double white, though. I think cut short's going to be good. We have a lot of ways to take advantage of Convoke. But I'm glad we added another white source, because we didn't need 9 black sources. 8 should serve us just fine. 8, 8, 4. That's a good split for a 3-color deck. If you can manage to get 8, 8, and 3, that sometimes does the trick, but 8, 8, and 4 makes you feel better. Makes you feel confident about keeping 7-card hands and the like. Wise Owl. Winter is an interesting character. Here we go. This hand looks nice. But I think I get rid of Kami, right? Get rid of Kami because Wary Thespian is a 2-drop. Invasion of Zendikar is a 3-for-1 potentially. But we need a land first. I'm worried my opponent has a 3-drop creature. Yeah, that's a problem. But I'm glad that I didn't use Vanquish the Weak, because now I'm just going to get lands from Invasion, hopefully. My opponent might have a counterspell here. We might get a bit Assimilate Essenced. Yeah. I didn't see that with all those black creatures and the red mana. I didn't even think about it. Well, I did think about it. I said it before it happened. I could have just played a land and kept up Vanquish the Weak, knowing he had that blue mana. But at least Verger resolves. My opponent might just Vanquish Verja. It is a common after all. I'll keep that on top. That is an engine, and our opponent's not putting any pressure on us, so... I'm going to hold this Negotiator so that I actually have the ability to double spell. Once Verge is out. Oh. Yeah, that's a card. Hoarding Broodlord. Ah, oh, jeez. Card is busted. I think that top deck's gonna do it for us. think I should probably vanquish that Dreg Recycler. As opposed to playing this Freewheeler. Cosmic Hunger at least lets me like try to race. Man, Fergie was going to attack as a 5/5 that turn. What a play, hoarding Broodlord from our opponent. That's brutal. That's going to do it. That will be the game. We need to draw something meaningful. Nizumi Freewheeler will most certainly mill our Deadly Derision. No, it milled Garuda though. That's pretty bad. Man, we even top decked the answer. The Scornblade Berserker on our. Oh no, never mind. That wasn't actually 5 power. That wasn't actually 5 power. Never mind. I mean, I could put it on the Wary Thespian and attack. Wary Thespian at least blocks the lookout. Or sorry, blocks the token. Expedition Lookout, Hoarding Broodlord. We're on a 2-turn clock. That's an answer. Not ideal that my Freewheeler dies here. I guess I should have played around Volcanic Spite and targeted my Freewheeler with that. That would have at least given me a chance by giving me back the Negotiator as a 3/3 or the Inquisitor. Pretty fucked here. Let's lose to Expedition Lookout. Yeah, that was a lame game. I think we had a chance there. But Expedition Lookout was going to kill us pretty quickly anyway. It's funny, if we had vanquished the weak that Dreg Recycler earlier, which I don't think would have been a good play, then he wouldn't have been able to Broodlord there. That was pretty lucky that our opponent got to curve out with the Broodlord. Not the best game. That's annoying. I don't get the second Surveil trigger mattering. But of all the cards to use a removal spell on, I'm pretty pleased about that. Pretty good brick wall. Is he considering attacking? I don't know. Whatever Karn is doing, Urza, whoever our opponent is, they're taking too long. I want to play this Converter Beast, but I really don't want to leave. What's the worst thing that can happen? This card's not even good. I don't even care if he flips it. It's going to be a better way to curve out, and I can still use Cut Short if my opponent decides to attack with that. Hanger Scrounger is a pretty solid red common. Wow, look at how awesome this Cut Short is. Just absolutely filthy. That is a blowout if I've ever seen one. Damn. Just get my opponent down to 10. Should I leave back a blocker? I could just attack for 5 and leave back the big one. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Let's attack for 7 and leave back those. I can Corrupted Conviction the Converter Beast away with a chump block. Final Flourish will make it so any removal he tries to use is not very good. Oh, the old Beantown Beat Stick. Oh. Should I just Corrupted Conviction? No, I think I should just kill it. Kill the Huntmaster. My opponent wants to sacrifice the beat stick, probably. It's artifact or creature. No, just gonna let it resolve. All right. Sweet. Good game, Urza. Good game. All right, we're 3-2. We've got our 3 wins, so we're not embarrassed, but I'd like to do better than that. This deck has some heat, and I'm piloting it. This hand kind of sucks. How did Fertilid's Favor get into the deck? Did I actually put that in here? That seems like a mistake. Is that one of the cards I put in when I cut most of the white cards? I mean, that card is fine. It is certainly playable. 2 lands, 2/+1/+1 counters and a land for 4 mana. It's a combat trick plus a land. I mean, it's not a 2-for-1, but it's worth it. Not having green mana here is pretty bad. We have a lot of green in the deck. 25% chance to draw a green source. Hey! Got there. Man, I really want this Norn's Inquisitor, but if I threw Scornblade Berserker out, then yeah, I should do this. This is going to be way better. Now my opponent's forced to block or just let me have that 4/3 with Trample. Yeah. I get a free card out of that Scornblade Berserker. That's pretty huge. Norn's Inquisitor is worth more on my board, but Scornblade Berserker was worth more that turn. And I still get to sack it to draw a card. And it puts it in my graveyard for Unseal. This is one of the best cards to be replaying. Two mana for a +1/+1 counter, draw a card. It's a good deal. Payment plan. This is a trade I'm willing to make. Oh? Okay. If you say so. Okay. Our opponent has a game plan. I think ours might be slightly better. As much as I would like to play Garuda here, the Sculpted Perfection puts my opponent in a very awkward position. Too awkward of a position, I suppose. Oh, that was excellent. All right, we're 4-2. Our Abzan attrition deck. Abzan Phyrexian +1/+1 counters. Multi-theme. It's good to me. We'll get there. We have Blighted Burgeoning on turn 3. We don't have anything to do before that, so that's bad. This set can be fast. I don't love the fact I don't have a 2-drop. Wow. There are no creatures or battles in my hand? Nice. He can make a 3/3. I mean, we kept a hand with no creatures or battles, so Traumatic Revelation doesn't hit. That's pretty funny. That's freaking hilarious, is what that is. Yeah, I think I'll probably just Vanquish the Weak that on my turn. Next turn, I can Blighted Burgeoning the land that I play for turn, and then have mana to transform my Incubate token. Oh, he got me. Got me with Verja. Ooh, what a top deck. I want to keep the Swamp by itself for the sake of Corrupted Conviction. That's why I didn't put that on there. Is our opponent gonna do it again? That's pretty awesome. I haven't been Traumatic Revelationed in this set 3 times ever. This in one game. I don't think I've been Traumatic Revelation more than once in a game. This is awesome. Yeah, screw it. Let's make a big dude. It's no good. Unsealed the Necropolis was kind of our way to stay in the game. I don't like getting my draw 2 spell countered. We could struggle now. At least we have a lot of spells in our deck. We've drawn 7 of our lands and 7 of our spells, so good chances of drawing spells for the next few turns. I do not like this. That's a 2-for-1 for our opponent. That's another 2-for-1 for our opponent. They are slowly ticking us down on cards. Them getting that Unseal the Necropolis. Oof. I suppose I should have waited until it was their turn since I had all that mana up. But I was hoping to play another creature. Keep applying pressure. Because I had the mana to keep everything up, so. That is not very good. Yeah, losing Unsealed the Necropolis has sealed our fate with this game. Most likely. We do have some good top decks, though. And if our opponent tries to kill the 4/4, we have this Corrupted Conviction. We're not dead yet, but I do not like our chances. Ouch. Wow, we got our Invasion of Ixalan off the top. That's brutal. 3 spells off the top after we just top decked a land means we've got 3 lands on top of our deck now. That sucks. When your opponent mills 3 spells and you're top decking, you're going to lose. Here comes a land. I'm very, very surprised. Yeah, whatever. I'll let him trade off with his 3/3 and a 1/1 or 3/3 and 2/1. This way you can't main phase the Afara's Dispersal to get rid of my token if I had left it up as a blocker. I was just attacking the sky. Unseal the Necropolis? And a Cosmic Hunger? Or Final Flourish? I don't know. Oh, just make another 3/3. Oh, and it's a spell, so it makes it 2/1. That's pretty smart. Can I do this? Getting back Invasion of Ixalan is kind of risky because my opponent's attacks back are pretty good. They have 5 in the sky. I'm not really sure how else to compete with that. They can block with a 1/1, and they've got a bunch of attacks back at me. Does not help. Yeah, I mean, the freewheeler will make a good attacker on that because of the menace, but he just gets to chump block it too easily for me to have any chance with attacking. Our opponent's going off. Oh, Tetsuko. Even better. Yeah, that's game. That's game. Oh well. Good games. I went 4-3 with this deck. Not impressed, but honestly, not very impressed with the deck either. So, 4 wins. That's only losing 100 gems. I'll take it. Welcome to another draft. Thank you, friends. I'm Kevin. We're here to play some March of the Machines. Let's hop in. Premier draft. Climbing our way into Mythic. March of Machines is awesome. So many different decisions to make. Mana sinks all over the place. Big bomby cards. Good removal. The set's got it all. It is a bit of a crapshoot because some of the bombs are just a bit too bomby. But it's really fun. Fun sets can be fun for many different reasons. It doesn't have to be the most balanced to be fun. But this set still feels pretty balanced. Most of the bombs are manageable. And there's so many different strategies you can employ. White-Black Knights is an aggressive deck. White-Blue. White-Blue is the aggressive deck in this format. With the most aggressive deck. White-Green, also quite aggressive. I suppose red aggressive decks exist, but I'm certainly not very excited to play them. Pack one, pick one. What do we got? We get a Fairy Mastermind. That card is awesome. It's like a constructed card. Turns out it's also quite good in limited. 2-drop, 2-power flyer that draws you extra cards. Fairy Mastermind is the goods. There's a Deadly Derision in this pack. There's a Lathreel. I don't really care about Lathreel. Sometimes you can do some fancy things with it, but it is a 4-drop 2/2. So you got to get past that part of it. And it's hard to, honestly. Deadly Derision is definitely the second best card in this pack, but Fairy Mastermind is amazing. Very happy to first pick it. Okay, pack 1, pick 2. Pelucranos looks incredibly difficult to cast. Way too difficult to cast. But the card is really good. I'm thinking about Stoke the Flames. Oracle is also pretty good. I think maybe I should just take Pelucranos and play green-blue. If I can. Stoke the Flames is really fun, though. I like Stoke the Flames. I like playing blue-red. I'm going to take that. See where it leads me. Pelucranos is triple green, and I don't know. I'm not that excited to play triple green. Though, this would have been a perfect follow-up to that green card. What else do we have here? Vanquish the Weak. We have Thornwood Falls still, which is still probably our best pick from this pack. I don't really want to play Invasion of Lorwyn. Vanquish the Weak is pretty good. I could consider playing that. I'm just going to take this Thornwood Falls. Okay. Tribute to the World Tree looks, you know, in comparison to Pelucranos, basically unplayable. Pelucranos is actually is a good body. 3-drop 4/5. There's an Invasion of Rin here. That card definitely does not thrill me. Blighted Burgeoning. I think maybe I'll just take the Invasion of Rin, though. White blue. I'm seeing good white cards being passed our way. Omnath doesn't look like the kind of card I want to try and draft around. Portent Tracker's good. I can just take that. It's weird to take green cards after passing Pelucranos, isn't it? Angelic Intervention would help our instant speed plans. Ooh, mistake. But we'll just keep passing green, I guess. I mean, Portent Tracker's not that good. I'm not thrilled to play that card. Usually I like 2-drop rampy creatures. I don't feel like that one excels in this format. Assimilate Essence is quite good. As much as I would like this Streetwise Negotiator, it looks like green-blue is definitely where we should be, but we've missed out on a few different picks that would push us into green. Shatter the Source is pretty decent. I think I like it a little more than Lithomantic Barrage. I guess Lithomantic Barrage is okay. There are a good number of X1s floating around. And sometimes it's going to get something big. Wow. Look at all these green cards. Is it ever too late? Is it ever truly too late? I mean, I'm happy to take Assimilate Essence over Streetwise Negotiator. That's not, like, that big of a sacrifice. Hanger Scrounger is the other consideration here. That card's fine. Invasion's not that good. Actually like Hanger Scrounger. I don't like the idea of playing 2 Lithomantic Barrages. I gotta be honest. Wish I'd taken that Shatter the Source. Zalfarin Shapecraft better than the Frontline Thrasher? Thrashing Frontliner. I'm just gonna take the 2-drop creature. Halo Charged Scab. I don't really like Searing Barb. I don't really want to play Coming In Hot, but there's a chance I play America, so I'll take that white card. Zalfrin Shapecraft, Beamtown Beatstick. This is quite a pile. Tetsuko does help accomplish certain goals for us. Yeah, I'm happy to take that. Captive Weird. That's a good card. Very good card. Nice. Yeah, I mean, we would definitely have better green cards if we had taken green instead of red. But this looks okay. Our blue cards are good at least. Another Stoke the Flames over this Volcanic Spite. I do like dealing 4 damage to my opponent's face. What about 3 times? Maybe I can wheel a Dread Ship. That'd be nice. Dread Ship's good in this deck. Stoke the Flames. There's also a Swiftwater Cliffs I'd be happy to wheel from that pack. We'll get something playable out of it, I imagine. Ooh, Omen Hawker? Can I use that? Yeah, totally. I'm gonna try to find Eyes of Gitaxias for this deck as well. Omen Hawker's good. Gives you 2 extra mana to transform your Incubate tokens each turn. Ooh, Rouse Reinforcements. That's nice. I do wish I had taken a Shatter the Source, though. I imagine that would look a good deal better in this deck than a second copy of Lithomantic Barrage. It's a powerful ability. Ah, Mirren Bane Splitter. Thrashing Frontliner looks like it's going to get the pick here. Invasion of Kamigawa over this Tidal Terror? I don't remember Invasion of Kamigawa actually being very good. But it is a battle for the Thrashing Frontliner to attack. Oh, I think I'll take Assimilate Essence over this Marauding Dreadship. Cleanse Resolve could be played. Sort of like a draw too. Astral Wingspan looks pretty solid. There we go. There's a Marauding Dreadship. Shatter the Source on the wheel. Ooh, here we go. Some good cards. Damn. Invasion of Segovia? Man, that card's good, but Artistic Refusal is like... exactly what I want to be doing in this deck. Yeah, I'm going to take Artistic Refusal before I think too much about it. Invasion of Segovia is awesome, but... Wow, another Kenra Spell Spear? Emery, I don't care. Do I? I can play Beatstick, Marauding Dreadship. Yeah, I don't really care. Volcanic Spite probably gets the pick over the Spell Spear. But it's close. Kenra Spell Spear is good. Preening Champion's awesome. Maybe I should just take a Preening Champion over this Volcanic Spite. Because I need the creatures and I have removal. Yeah, I need extra bodies, so I'm going to take Preening Champion. Why, hello there, Bomb. Poor Borigamos and Fibblethip. This card's nuts. And we have one green-blue land for the splash. I don't think we make any treasure. Yeah, we make treasures from the Beatstick. This is awesome. Another Spell Spear? Wow. I'll take that over this Skittering Surveyor, because it's going to be really good in our deck. Meeting of Minds looks like our pick. Yeah, we like a Convoke, draw 2, instant speed. Another thing to tap our creatures for, other than Stoke the Flames. We'll get rid of Shapecraft. We might ditch these Frontliners. Probably this Ren's Resolve. Maybe not the Frontliners. Agar looks pretty good with our Stoke the Flames. Invasion of Kaladesh is okay. We could probably wheel it, though. It's not a very highly sought-after card. Temporal Cleansing here over a Dreadship. I think, yeah. Ooh, Eyes of Gutaxias. Yeah, I'll take that over a Historian or Ingaroon Eyes or Astral Wingspan. This is a good pack, but Eyes of Gutaxias is what we want. Ooh, another Rouse Reinforcements. No, I think Kenra Spell Spear might be... That's so close. I gotta take the Kenra Spell Spear. I have a lot of things to convoke, but Spell Spear is awesome. When you flip it, it gets Ward 2, and then you just win games. Rouse would have been good with Tetsuko. I don't really like Stasis Field that much. It is a card that I could play, but it's not my favorite. The Spell Spears also are quite good with our Omen Hawker. What to cut? Marauding Dreadship probably. Doesn't actually fit our strategy all that well. Alright, quick bio break and I'll be back to play some Magic. Whoops. So, I'm sure you haven't heard anything I've said during this game, but that's okay. We'll get through it together. I just unmuted myself. Welcome back, me. Does he counter this? No. Now I will trade off my Conjurer. Attacking here, not my best move. Probably should have just waited back with Shadow the Source. Yeah, no, it's good that I got some pressure in that case. They're gonna, yeah, and they tapped out for that. That's pretty nice. I could Temporal Cleansing away the Stasis Snare, smash that thing, and get in attacks for a lot. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, shit. I wanted to hit the stasis snare with that. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. I'm not on top of my game today. Yeah, I wanted to get the stasis snare off there so that I could draw a card off this shatter, but it's fine. I kind of want to hold this back so I can stop him from drawing a card. Let's see here. 4, 5, 6, 7. My opponent's just dead on board. Right? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, look at that. Good game. It's fun to play the fringe decks like blue-red in these formats. You'll find me playing blue-red more often than it's good. I do like playing blue-red decks. I don't tend to focus on drafting them. This hand looks really, really good. It would be, I'll say it looks good. I don't have any 2-drops, so. Really, really good's a bit of a stretch, but printing champion into both of these, it's pretty wild. Our opponent's also in blue-red. You're gonna get countered? No. No counter spell from our opponent there. Interesting. I thought he might have Volcanic Spite there. Our opponent just didn't play anything for the first 4 turns of the game. That's something. 2, 3 turns that into that. Then I don't have mana for counter spell, so I'll attack. This don't lose. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave up Fairy Mastermind and Artistic Refusal. Do I need to leave up Artistic Refusal here? Is the real question. Yeah, might as well. Wow. Yeah, I definitely want to counter that. Let's see. I can play this and counter it. My opponent does not want to attack. They do. They're coming in. Didn't think so. At least not with all of them. I'll lose life for that, for the sake of having more mana to spend. When is it? To the end of your next turn? Can I leave up Stoke the Flames and still this? No, I can't. Alright, so I'm not going to leave up Stoke the Flames. Isn't it to the end of my next turn? You know, do I need to get the value from Agar, or is this card just going to be worth more? I have enough mana where I think I should probably just play the Spell Spear. Yeah, screw it. That's what I'm gonna do. Thunderhead Squadron, okay. How much does this cost? 4. I mean, I might as well just do this, because I can stoke the flames their face. I think they're just dead. Right, 4 plus 4. Yeah. That's not... Good game, good game. They could have chump blocked and survived with a couple health. Alright, we're into the diamond. Two 2-0. Teamer, March of the Machines. This set was a lot of fun. This set almost felt like a chaos draft with all the crazy slots for their booster packs. You had one for the battle, you had one list slot, and just with those two being different in addition to the rares means some of the packs you would open were crazy. I think I like this more than Tetsuko. Beatstick does not work very well with Tetsuko. And Beatstick on the play can be pretty good. Especially when I get to attack for 4, trample, menace. Volcanic Spite's probably coming, so let's just Beamtown Beatstick it. He's afraid of prowess. Should be. Yeah, that's why you don't activate those abilities while your opponents have open mana, because when they have black and red, they have either Final Flourish or Volcanic Spite, and you do not want to be paying transform abilities into those. Wow, that is brutal. After having mulliganed, there's a very low chance of us winning this game now. We didn't get value out of our captive weird. Yeah, we're pretty fucked. Okay, our opponent keeps using removal spells, though, instead of building their board. And, I do like to see that. That's pretty rough. I don't really care about whatever's on the other side of that. You can have it. That's not what I want to see. Draw me into arouse reinforcements in a land. Oh man. All right, so we've drawn removal and lands. Tetsuko would have been so much better than that beam. I mean, we'd probably be in a winning position with Tetsuko instead of that beat stick, but being on the play, it felt like a good pick. We're in a lot of trouble here. So I'll just kill this thing. Boring. Boring. And I'm having back-to-back removal to get rid of our captive weird. Because the idea was baiting them to kill the Kenrick Spellspear so that we could draw a card off the captive weird. We're so far behind from that. They curved out a bit too well for us. Snooze fest. I guess I'll just keep top decking lands forever. My opponent just has infinite removal in their hand. This is pretty boring. Our opponents decided they've already won the game. They're busy doing something else. I've just drawn nothing but lands this game. What a fucking joke. Top decking lands for 4 turns in a row? That's not true. I top decked the Hanger Scrounger first. Ten fucking lands. That was fucking boring. Rinse and repeat. Jesus Christ. That was a fucking joke of a game. The only spell I drew over, was it 7 turns, was Hanger Scrounger? That is crazy. Oh well, joke of a game, not worth thinking about. Ward 2, Trample, Prowess, Prowess. Hopefully, Spellstalker can take us all the way there. I really wish I could have double spelled with Tetsuko this turn, but use the Convoke ability of Temporal Cleansing. Card's a lot better when you convoke it. Our opponent has Volcanic Spite mana now. They're not using it. Rampaging Raptor, Hanger Scrounger, we're going down to 9. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Down to 6. Dude's a 5/5. A risky maneuver. Rampaging Raptor. A lot of damage, though. Well, I don't really want to discard a card and draw a card, do I? I guess I could discard this one. But... Alright. Now I can rouse... I can play both of these next turn to make Spellstalker enormous. 10-10. Is our opponent a pass with a Pharaoh's Dispersal up? No? Okay. It's not quite enough, is it? Now that he has a 2 toughness flyer. One less blocker. Probably means I lose. Go to 1. If he attacked with Hanger Scrounger, I was dead. I think he missed it. Oh no. Do you have removal for the Spellstalker? Did I wait too long for my wingspan? Damn. Oh, that's the game. Fuck. Well, that can't help me win anymore. Damn. Let's stoke the flames to win the game. Damn, that stoked the flames. Yeah, well, we didn't have the we could have astral wings, but he had stoked the flames in his hand that whole time. He would have just killed us. Damn, dude. Can't catch a break. The opponent had it all again. Brutal. I'm not used to losing this much. We played that game really well, too. That's a bummer. Could have Astral Wings, the Gataxian dude. But we would have just died. Yeah, no, there's nothing I could have done differently that game. He had stoked the flames to just hit us in the face if we... That rampaging raptor on turn 4. Fucking silly. That's funny. After I already have my 3 colors, put a Realmbreaker's Grasp on my Beamtown Beatstick. That's funny. The old overgrown pest. He is a cute little guy. This set was so much fun because it like took cards from the past 5 years from all over the different planes and grew them up or put them together. Pretty fun. That works for me. I don't think that's going to do it. Good game, opponent. Borborgamus and Fibblethip, that card's nuts. I mean, they were going to die pretty much no matter what we played there. We had too much momentum in the air. Our play a 2-1 flyer, stoke the flames, they're 4-4, that they put like a card and a half into 5 mana. That was a blowout. They were close to doing something with that invasion of Moag, but we had one extra blocker to keep them from doing anything actually good. Bad hands. Damn. This hand's also not very good, but it's better than 3 mountains. At least I have cards to play here. I don't like the fact my opponent's about to pop this Blight Reaper Thallid, though. Blight Reaper Thallid is one of the best cards in the set. Best uncommons, I should say. Yeah. Blight Reaper Thallid's so annoying. Two-drop that I can't interact with. Becomes a 3/3. Puts a billion power out. I don't think we can beat it. Definitely not without red mana. Getting screwed pretty hard with this deck. Such a joke. Black. Oh, this is stupid. Useless. I needed that. I should probably just play Barbarigamos and Fibblethip while my opponent's tapped out. That? Yeah, I have to lose life to activate the Captive Weird, so I'm just going to play Barbarigamos. I am not going to discard a land. I don't want to deal... No, I want that mana for myself. It's cool that Omenhawker activates Barbarigamos Fibblethip's ability. Wow, and we might actually stabilize here. Hanger Scrounger on the board, attack. We can't really artistic refusal without tapping down all of our dudes. If we just leave up Barbarigamos, I think I should do this. Oh, twice that much damage? That's okay. Alright, cool. The idea was that he double blocks there and I get to stoke the flames and destroy his entire board. I was not expecting Gigantha to be used for mana. I suppose that is something Gigantha does, though. I mostly read Gigantha as an extra card vanilla 5/5, but something's about to be cast for a lot of mana. The fact that Gigantha's tapped, I feel comfortable with this. What else could my opponent play? They have 6 mana. Only 3 colorless mana. That's a card. I have definitely done some crazy things with Evasion of Kaldheim. Isn't that one where you can, like, discard lands to kill your opponent? Yeah, that card's fun. That card's really fun to play with. It looks like our opponent's just dead. Right. Seven, 8, 9, 12. Take myself to 4. Get rid of this 1/1. Boom, boom, boom. And we gotta stoke the flames for that last piece. Good game. Wow. I did not think I was gonna win that. That Blight Reaper Thallid just was beating the shit out of us. The fact that our opponent stopped interacting with our plays, though, once we stuck something, pretty sweet. Good game. What a comeback. 4-2. This hand looks awesome. We get a Tetsuko, Umataba, and then we get Borborigamos later on. Oh, Tetsuko, you are my friend. Means we can Meeting of Minds next turn if Tetsuko lives. The fearless Halo Hopper. I don't actually think our opponent had any interaction there. I mean, he can just flip his Dune Shaper next turn. I guess, yeah, make him spend the mana. It's worth more than dealing 1 damage. Pretty strong. Doink. That's a pretty good answer. Bit of a risk. Weak to removal. I'm cool with that, though. Damn. Of course we top deck a fucking land. Oh, Jesus. Gone through 10 of our lands already? There's only 7 left? Eight lands left on my 22 cards, and I draw one. Fuck me, I guess. Would have been nice if we could have made Agar draw some cards, but wow, what an aggressive start from our opponent, followed up by just great removal. This card's stupid. What a boring game. Oh, and look, we draw another land. Ugh. Okay. Well, I guess we played Magic. Four and 3 again. Oh well. Let's finish up with a cube draft. Let's actually have some fun. Instead of getting screwed over in the mom drafts. Yeah, I mean, Mom was very much fun when it came out. It has a special place in my heart, but there's so many stupid fucking bombs. Just a boring set to play sometimes. Too many bombs that are like 4-for-1s that you have to worry about. Went 8 and 6 today in Mom. That's passable. Certainly passable. Pack one, pick one. We've got some choices here. We have a Swarm Saboteur. We have a Twitching Doll. We have a Prosper Tomebound. And yeah, those are our choices. So Prosper is a lot of fun. I find the most success in just taking these 2-drop ramp creatures. Swarm Saboteur is really good too. But I definitely find the most success in just taking these whenever you see them. Hostage Taker, there's a Piggy Bank. Hostage Taker is up there among my favorite cards in Cube. Oh, where was I? There's also an Augur of Autumn. This card's pretty decent. It's not my favorite card to be playing with, though. I think it's a little bit slow. Piggy Bank looks like it might actually be the best pick here. Though Hostage Taker is very close. I'm just going to take Piggy Bank. I like playing red-green. Find it has some of the best cards in it. Enduring Vitality isn't like an incredible card, but this pack's pretty underwhelming. And it does do the trick. It's a 3-drop, it ramps, it makes your 1 and 2 drops ramp if they don't already. There's also Pylon. I do really like Pylon in this set. There's a Bramble Familiar. Yeah, that looks good to me. Bramble Familiar is not only your your ramp piece, but it's also your ramp payoff. By milling 7 cards and searching your library for something. Well, searching the top 7 cards. This card's very good. Then we get past Dragon Lord Atarka. Feels good after taking that Piggy Bank and some green cards. This card is a stone cold bomb. You get up to 7 mana, you cast it, and you win. Sacred Foundry or a Sun... I'm going to take Sacred Foundry just for the fact it's a Shockland compared to the Sun Petal Grove, which is not. I don't really care about anything else in that pack. Here we go, Saint Elenda. That's a very good card to ramp into as well, and we just started our foray into splashing for white. We could also take this Play with Fire, because that card is pretty decent. It does kill your opponent's ramp things. Kills Thief of Sanity, too. Saint Elenda is just awesome. Very much like ramping into it. And I would like the opportunity to here. Alright, Elish Norn is pretty decent. Works particularly well with the last 2 picks as well. Atarka and Saint Elenda. Well, last 3 picks, and Sacred Foundry was in between those. I see Railway Brawler, and I just don't care about it. That card's pretty underwhelming, in my personal opinion. You just spend a lot of mana. Well, you don't even spend that much mana. It's not that much of an investment, but it doesn't draw you a card. I feel like it just dies so often, and it's so highly telegraphed. That's the main reason it's weak. I actually have a dragon in my hand to make cheaper with Sarkhan. And Sarkhan also... lightning bolts? No, it's just creatures. I don't really like that. Could take a back street. I don't really want, like, any of these cards. I'll take Prosper, just because Prosper is awesome. In case I end up in that many colors. Winota, I don't think is quite playable in Cube. I have definitely played against opponents that have done some cool Winota things. But I don't think it's a real card in Chromatic Cube. Ooh, we wheel Overgrown Farmland. That's very nice. I don't care about any of these cards. Ooh, a Crag Crown Pathway. That's cool with me. Siege Gang Commander over this Collector's Cage. Yeah, that works. It also does some things with Elesh Norn. I don't think Herald of Eternal Dawn is very good. But neither was the other card. I definitely should have taken Dollmaker's Shop over this. I meant to. I didn't realize I was clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, but this card's bad. Dollmaker's Shop is fine, but it's not really what our deck wants to do anyway. We're not upset that it's not in our deck. Savai Triome is what we want to wheel here. That would be really, really nice. Birds of Paradise is our first pick out of pack 2. Very happy about that. Alright, we have an Ornithopter of Paradise, a Royal Eruption, a Rada. I see Ornithopter of Paradise, and though it's one of the weaker versions of a 2-mana ramp creature, because it barely counts as a creature, it's still good enough. And we have a lot of colors we want to touch. Rada Air Heart of Keld is not something I love. It does give you some free lands off the top of your deck sometimes. And it does beat down. Rada might be a good pick for us, but I'm hoping I'll just wheel her instead. Ooh, Tajik Legion's Valor and a Tali in the same pack? Wow. I mean, Tajik Legion's Valor, I'm pretty sure, is the best card in this format. But Atali is like my favorite card to play. Shit. I think I should take Tajik. It's so good. You just play it on turn 4, and people are, I don't know, people are catching on to the Atali thing. Plus, I already have 2 7-drops. This is a 4-drop I can ramp into on turn 3. I think this is going to be really good. Wow, Fountainport Charmer in this deck. Mirari's Wake, Mythweaver Pock. Holy jeebs. There's a lot of good cards in this pack. I think Mythweaver Pock is probably our pick. Maybe we can wheel the Fountainport Charmer or the Mirari's Wake. Fountainport Charmer is so freaking good. And so is Mirari's Wake. I mean, yeah. Fountainport Charmer might just look better in our deck. We have 12 creatures right now. I'm taking Fountainport Charmer over Mythweaver Puck. It may look strange, but Fountainport Charmer is really, really freaking good. And I have so many creatures in my deck. I could wheel this Overlord, probably. Can I? I don't think Overlord of the Boiler Bilges is particularly great in Chromatic Cube. This is only pack 2. I'm taking Cold Steel Heart. Resourceful Collector. That card's actually okay. Tooth and Nail, though, is a pretty good card to be ramping into. I think Resourceful Collector is probably slightly better, though. Tooth and Nail? I'm gonna take Tooth and Nail. Having that big ramp thing is gonna be awesome. Cultivator's Caravan over a Restless Prairie. After taking Tooth and Nail, I do want like every ramp thing I can get, but I don't have many dual lands. Probably just Captivating Crossroads here. I do like running people over with the Regal Bunnycorn. Rada Wield, how about that? Visa Bounding Spring here. Card's actually pretty decent. And we wield Mirari's Wake. That's pretty nice. The only black card we're playing right now is Prosper Tomebound, and I'm not afraid to cut it. Prosper is good. I do think my deck looks better with Fountainport Charmer than it would with Mythweaver Puck. And I'm looking at Dragonhawk here. Dragonhawk's quite strong. These lands are also quite good. I see the Great Henge. It's never a card I'm really excited to pick up. And it is pretty decent, but I like Dragonhawk. Dragonhawk's a really good 5-drop. Scythe Cat Cub. Yeah, Scythe Cat Cub looks good here. We don't have blue in our ramp, which is unfortunate because Uro would be good, but Scythe Cat Cub looks good. We're kind of in a more aggressive-y ramp deck. In Datha Triumph, we did not wheel that Sabai Triumph. Only at 19 playables. I'm going to take Captain Lannery Storm. There's some lands we'll be able to pick up. Lannery Storm is really good. Brazen Collector. Hello. Brazen Collector's a 2-drop that attacks for 2 and ramps. Card is very, very good. Okay. We have a Jolly Balloon Man. We have a Rockfall Veil and a Selvala. I like this Rockfall Veil the most. There's so many playables in that pack. We'll probably wheel one of them. And they're all comparable in power level, so better to take the land. Elite Spellbinder, I believe, is the best pick in this pack. That card is quite strong. There's a Wild Slash we're not going to get. Just like that play with fire we didn't get. What did we take over the play with fire? I don't remember. St. Elenda? St. Elenda does look pretty good too. Elite Spellbinder over Dust Animus in that pack. Okay, we have Cursed Mirror here. Over the Wandering Rescuer. I think I'm going to take the Wandering Rescuer, actually. I have a lot of creatures, and that saves my creatures from dying. Seraphic Steed, Static Net, or Banishing Light. Probably just take the removal. Needle Verge Pathway looks good. I like the Static Net also gains me life in comparison to the Banishing Light. I think taking the Seraphic Steed there might have been fine, but Saddle 4 is kind of tough. Ndatha Triome. Yeah, that looks good. I mean, I could take Tristani. Tristani, I do have a lot of creatures. But I think I just want this land. Feyburrow Elder over Jolly Balloon Man. Wild Slash. And the Cursed Mirror Wheels. Cold Steel Heart does look a little weird. Tooth and Nail looks a little worse now that my deck's like mid-rangey. I feel like Bees is probably pretty bad. I don't think Cursed Mirror is necessarily very good either. I mean, Cursed Mirror is actually pretty good. Sometimes, like late game, you get to copy something crazy from your opponent. Feyburrow Elder doesn't look very good for us. Ndatha Triome and Raucous Theater lets me play Prosper. Maybe I just ditch the Tooth and Nail. This deck looks pretty good to me. I don't need this swamp, do I? No, I don't need this swamp. Alright, let's figure out the lands. Kind of wish I had Tristani. But the idea here is to ramp up to 4, get Tajik or Prosper, go off with Mirari's Wake. I mean, Tooth and Nail would be pretty sweet just to get out Dragonhawk and Elesh Norn at the same time. I guess the Bunnycorn could come out for that sake, but it just kills people so fast. Nine mana is a lot. Tooth and Nail is probably too expensive. Let's take this Regal Bunnycorn and see if we can run some people over. If we feel like our ramp targets are lacking at the top end, definitely throw Tooth and Nail in instead of this Bunnycorn. I am able to make a lot of mana. All right, let's try Tooth and Nail over the Bunnycorn. And this looks like it's probably good to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red. 9 red, 9 green, 8 white. I feel like I want an extra forest for the sake of birds. Alright, let's run it. This deck looks really good. This looks solid. The Gold Vein Hydra. Can't play Glarb. Yeah, he can. Wait, he can play Glarb next turn using that Tender Wild Guide. Wow, what a top deck. Wow, this guy's got a strong deck. Elvish Mystic, Birds of Paradise, and Avacyn's Pilgrim with Tender Wild Guide. Crazy. See what we get. Ooh, a Tarka. I'm not as worried about Noxious Gear Hulk. I think I should just take out these. My opponent is dead next turn. The Gear Hulk before our Atraxa came out definitely gave us a window of opportunity. Good game, Antonio. Yeah, Scythe Cat's strong. They had to use removal on Scythe Cat, making the way for a Tarka. Their deck is good, too. They have 3 1-drop ramp creatures? Crazy. That is a lot. I'm looking at my cube trophies from the past couple weeks. I don't think I have 3 1-drops in any of them. Yeah. No. This hand is excellent. I mean, it's a little weak to like any kind of good removal because Dragonhawk's just a 5/5, but Dragonhawk could end up drawing us a bunch of cards. And of course, we've only drawn lands in our first 4 turns. Excellent, excellent. Elite Spellbinder, it's nothing. Opponent gets to play Dust Animus as a 4/5. That Banishing Light, pretty game breaking. We have a bunch of outs, see if we can draw something other than a land. Hey, look, we got there. Oh, what do I care about more? Do I want you to not have cards or not have lifelink? Probably just not have that 4/5 lifelink. I wonder if he'll trade. I figured he might trade and then just like play more creatures, because how do you race a Tarka? 8/8 flyer? It's not like he is in a position to race me. I guess one removal spell on a Tarka, and that not blocking makes a lot of sense. That was a nice top deck on a Tarka. My opponent said they're thinking. I let them know I'm just chilling, hanging in the sun, like Karn in summertime. Oh, wow. That's brutal. To gain a bunch of life. Leave me with a Tarka. And I can't attack. Alright, tier lock. Nice Zealous Conscripts. That card is pretty busted. Good game, good game. I know I had two 2-drop rampers, but I couldn't play either one on turn 2. That hand sucked. Useless. This hand's good, though. I can get rid of Piggy Bank. I'm just counting up that I already have like 5 mana. So maybe Bramble Familiar is going to be cast as an adventure first. Yeah, that's pretty good. Really like to draw a white source. Ugh. I think this is a better play. This lets me Bramble Familiar next turn. Oh, nice. Actually getting a card off of Dragonhawk's pretty huge. Twitching Doll happens to be one that can tap for white mana, too. He could have sacrificed all of his treasures, so Lannery Storm actually traded with Dragonhawk there. That would have been cool. Yeah, Tooth and Nail is pretty ridiculous here. Let's just probably do that. He has a bunch of open mana. Maybe I should have leveraged Dragonhawk, try and get some more value before blowing this. not going to gain any life. But I'm getting rid of my opponent's treasures. It felt like the safest plan. Oh, now I have white mana for Tajik next turn. Dragonhawk will hit my opponent for 4 here at my end step. Star of Extinction. Ah, Nico Bolas. I don't think that's enough. Good game, Eternal Sunshine. Mirari's Wake into Tooth and Nail. That is a combo. I'm on the draw. My hopes of a turn 3 Tajik are low on the draw, but this hand makes it possible, so I'm going to keep it. Plus, I could top deck a birds. Oh, that's amazing. I could top deck a birds indeed. Oh, that's amazing. Top decking birds doesn't like accelerate my hand at all, but it makes sure Tajik comes out on turn 3. That's for sure. Oh, maybe I should Elite Spellbinder before Tajicking? I guess not. It doesn't actually get rid of the card. There it is. Hey, Regal Bunnicorn. It's funny. He has Regal Bunnicorn out. I have Tooth and Nail in hand. Which one looks better? I'd say the Bunnicorn, personally. That's a lot of permanents to make for the Regal Bunnicorn. Swiftblade Vindicator gets to hang back and block, which is nice. I guess I didn't have to attack with Tajik there. That might have been a mistake. But my opponent doesn't have anything crazy in hand, and they can't actually drop the Gutter Dweller pre-combat. I have an 8. It's not 9 for Tooth and Nail. This makes a 2/2 flyer. Tarka takes out some stuff. Tajik's a good blocker. What's our opponent have? Yep. Atraxa or Atarka does the trick. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's do it a little bit different. We'll do Dragonhawk, Elish, Norn. And then we'll hit our opponent for 16 damage with Dragonhawk. Got him. Elish Norn makes for some cool Tooth and Nail combos. I thought Tooth and Nail was usually just another copy of Craterhoof Behemoth in the decks that wanted it, but we don't have that. This hand looks great. I'm hoping to get a little more value out of the Fountain Port Charmer before playing it. Missing a land drop there isn't my favorite. Don't mind that, though. Alright, so now the Fountain Port Charmer can be kicked, and I can attack for 3. I could also just play Tajik. Yeah, I could just play Tajik. Start getting in there. Fountain Port Charmer does make for some pretty silly things. Yeah, now Enduring Vitality plus Fountain Port Charmer, I can tap for 7 mana next turn. We about to get Blasphemous Edicted? That would be something. That's what it looks like. 5 mana, Esper. I don't know, they played a creature, so that wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't have made the Changeling if they were going to wipe the board. Oh, Path to Exile on Tajik? That is awesome. Elenda gets rid of black market connections. Might just get my board wiped here, but at least I got rid of that thing. So we can't make any extra mana. The idea was that I keep him off extra mana. Okay. Sorin the Mirthless is not a big deal. We're gonna do the Dragonhawk thing again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I blew it. I don't have enough. Does our opponent have a board wipe? We might have just considered killing Soren in case they do have a board wipe. But I feel like they've been searching for one. They would have wiped the board a turn ago or 2 turns ago if they could have. Sun Titan gets blanked. Good game. Ellis Norn happened to be a pretty good play there. Alright, 4-1 with our cube deck. Get a few more wins, call it a day. We've had some fun playing Magic today. I got a little tilted from Mom, but we still had fun in those games. Wow. This is a very good hand on the draw, that is. Unholy Annex. Tajik is really good. I don't know what my opponent could possibly have. This is pretty outrageous. They could deal with our Restless Prairie and die to everything else. Oh. Probably not quite dead. Not quite dead. They're probably dead. Unholy Annex kills them even if they stabilize. Good game, Selfish. One, two, three, four. That was on turn 5. These games have been short. The past 4 games, 6, 6, 6, and 5 turns. Yeah, this deck is fast. We'll say that for it. Hand looks pretty solid. Get a Wild Slash for their 2-drop. Or not. Brazen Collector into Spellbinder, maybe an early Dragonhawk if this Collector sticks around. Uh-oh, our opponent missed a land drop. Mockingbird could come down as a Brazen Collector. Oh, didn't even want the tapped land? That seems greedy. Why wouldn't you attack? Getting in there. Playing our Dragonhawk before his Elish Norn hits the board. Yeah, they can play Elish Norn now. And get. Maybe I should have made Elish Norn cost 7. That would have been a harder to attain value. Oof. Assimilation Aegis is tough. Yeah, I probably should have made Elish Norn cost 7. I was a little optimistic about my ability to get on board fast enough. I didn't think about his Ephemerate Aether Channeler bouncing that back. He sequenced things well. I should have made Elish Norn cost 7 because I am in trouble now. I think all my stuff is ETB. Do I have any way of killing Elish Norn? Yeah, I did not put enough thought into that Elite Spellbinder trigger. Yeah, I don't have anything that kills Elish Norn. I think I'm just dead. That's funny. Yeah, I let my opponent go off with Elishnorn, and that was my mistake. That was my bad. My bad. We threw away that one. All right, here we go. It's time to go off, do some cool stuff. Cursed Mirror comes a copy of Scythe Cat Cub, and then this makes our Scythe Cat Cub enormous. Attacking for 7 on turn 3. Now we have a 5/5. Our opponent might make a couple 4/4s with Starnheim Unleashed. Yep. It's a good answer. I like that saves you against Tarka. Game. Tarka gets there again. That Cursed Mirror Scythe Cat combo was really cool. Last one. Ugh. Vivian is annoying. There's not much benefit to taking the Murderous Rider, because he just gets to kill... I mean, the Murderous Rider kills my Spellbinder, but so does a 3/3 that just blocks it, so... I think making it so he doesn't curve out with Great Henge here is the best thing I can do. Turns out my third turn should have been spent with Enduring Vitality Elite Spellbinder so I could shut down that Vivian. It's a good top deck. Tooth and Nail looks pretty good. Dragonhawk looks like it's going to get the boot. Our opponent doesn't seem to recognize the threat that Prosper. Yeah, they're going to let... No, they're going to kill Prosper, looks like. Looks like I'm just going to take a bunch of damage here. But there is no Murderous Rider. So I guess I could Elish Norn and Atarka. Yep, that's how I want to pay for it. Elish Norn, Atarka. Atarka and Elish Norn, let's see, takes out Vivian. Gives me an 8/8 flyer. and kills 2 of his 3/3s. Or I could play Saint Alenda, and yeah, I think that makes more sense. Elish Norn, Atarka. Wants to murder my elite spellbinder. Well, he can do that. I didn't think they wanted to murder my elite spellbinder, though. We go. We got Vivian. We got all their creatures that mattered. Looks good. I wonder why they killed Elish Norn over at Tarka. They must have a Tali or something. Get our opponent down to 1. I can't do any more. Hopefully we don't get crater hoofed. Certainly a possibility. Looks like we're safe from crater hoof now. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, good game. Good game. Is that all of them? Is that our trophy? Hey, we got another trophy. Cube draft trophy. I think every single cube draft I've done on stream since this came out has been a trophy. Killing it. Let's check this out again. Birds of Paradise. Wasn't that our second pick? We took Piggy Bank first? No, we took the Twitching Doll first, then the Piggy Bank. Then the Birds of Paradise. Then we got Atarka. And it just kind of went off from there. This deck was awesome. Tajik, Atarka, Mirari's Wake, Elish Norn, Saint Alenda, Tooth and Nail. Had a bunch of really cool splashy cards to play. Prosper was our only black splash. Other than that, Naya Ramp. This deck was awesome. Performed very well. Claiming our trophy, and we'll be back tomorrow to play some more March of the Machines and rank up into that Mythic League. Thanks for watching. I'm Felonious. I'm Kevin. I appreciate you. And we'll see you next time. Peace.